could hit a wall. And if it did me in, that'd be okay.
This is true.
But it's just,
You died doing something you wanted to do.
well, yeah, it's just like if the car wreck, family is out there, and I haven't gotten in one.
You know, I knew that. You told me that
I haven't
before.
said it.
Okay. I wanted to see her get
All right, we're starting with the Pro Modified over here. Jessica Barwell stepping up into Pro Mod. Taking a approach of backing in.
We'll walk over and check on the unlimited.
Okay.
I'll bring you reports from the field. Okay.
They're trying to clear this gate one. I just don't think the drag axle's gonna be able to get that rear around. I would have planned to take that lower cone from the start. They do take that cone, but they do have progression and able to move on to the next gate. taking a very sideways approach to this gate number 2. That right front's gonna drop way down there. Rears. Drive. Spotter needs some 4-wheel drive too. Car settled nice and easy going back to 4-wheel drive. Just gonna drive straight through this gate the way they are. They went to the rear winch, but it doesn't look like it's locked in. It did not hold any pressure on it at all. Now they've got a very difficult decision. They either to try and miss the cone and drop down. Looks like they are just gonna take the cone by turning passenger. I think that's a smart idea just to get out of the course. Looks like he's gonna try and do a rear dig to try and go uphill with it. I don't know if the rear's gonna burn. I think it's gonna get worse. I think it's gonna get worse there. They do get it. It was pretty close. It actually almost worked, but they just barely nicked it with the top of the front of the tire. Now it looks like the front's not in the best position. Gonna be right on that diff rock. I think they're gonna have to take a reverse. Got the front realigned. One minute on the clock. They still have to get through gate 4. Seconds on the clock, front sliding down. All right, they take both cones and they do time out with no progression on gate 4, but they did not roll the car. So 3 progressions, no bonuses. I think you only got 2 tires through the gate anyways.
Yeah, it was like in the middle of the car.
Yeah. Gate 1, gate 3, and then both 4 cones.
got both for us.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that.
All right, sounds like a Melchner just finished over here. All right, we got Sportsman B competitor Rick Blackburn, son out front spotting. Looks like they're lining up for a bonus. I don't see how they're going to turn that big TJ around in there to make that bonus without hitting that cone. I didn't grab radio.
I know.
45 seconds on the clock for this Sportsman B team.
Hey, don't, I got you. Get the card back after this run.
All right, we got Brian Malik in the unlimited class.
moved the router up to try and get a little better.
How's it? Can you pull your phone out, see how it looks?
That's how I found you.
Yeah. How'd, was it Big Charlie?
Yep.
Tried to crawl it. Don't know if that's the way to go. Hard on the belly to see if you can find the traction. Left rear on that tree root just has no push whatsoever.
Yeah, Charlie made it up that pretty easy. I was really surprised.
He rolled through it, didn't he?
We know that. Not hard.
I don't think it needs much. You just have to clear the belly and get the rear to grab something.
Yep. Yeah, he was really smooth with it. So, that's more typical of what we see from that. So, Charlie did a great job of getting through there, and they
winches,
just picked a great line.
I feel like I can see the rope. They're not like tight or anything. It's just that hard on the belly and no traction.
Yep. Yeah, Charlie up through 1, through 2 easy. They circled around the lower bonus cone up there, up through 3 and out through 4 standard over there. So
yeah,
finished with about 14 seconds.
I saw him shoot out of there.
Yeah, he had plenty of time, but
really need to take that rear passenger as he hits that. It's driving up that tree root.
Yeah, falling in the
and
hole.
Just getting no traction. I think you almost want to aim for that right 2 cone.
Steph's on. Steph, we just did a recap on Charlie. I'm not sure if you heard that one or not, but also good morning to Skip.
Just Brian Malik finding no traction. I thought he was going to have it, but I think they're really going to have to sit in this car for everything it's got and back up farther. All the room they can get in all the whoop house.
Yeah, I don't know. Brian's new to this car. I have yet to see him use
I watched
second gear.
I watched him use all of it in Mason, Texas, as he wheelied that car up the bonus line. And I was very surprised because from what I had heard from Little Charlie, I watched him, absolutely thrash on that car at the Trailbreaker LCQ, and it would hardly turn those 42s. And then all of a sudden, Malik brought it down to Texas, and that car lit up and wheelied up a bonus line in Texas, and it was amazing. And so I know he knows how to use it, but it's just slick out here. Spotter stacking some rocks, going to give him a good attempt, goes to the throttle. There it is. Just those stacks rocks, just what he needed. Just needed that left rear to give any push and ease that transition on that route instead of bouncing to the left as the route curves to the left. That transition just kind of picked it up and carried, maybe even lifted the belly up and carried it right over.
Well, they filled in that hole right now, so I think that's probably solved the issue for everybody moving forward. I think is filling that hole in is going to be an easy transition for that left rear to make that climb now.
Yep. Recovery A1. Pro trail recovery. Careful. Hi, how you doing?
I can't find my chair or my jacket.
I heard maybe a minute left. 1 minute 58 seconds. So not a lot of time. Just ate up a lot of time trying to shoot that car through gate 2.
Hey, do you guys want to sit on that log and we take a picture?
Malik turning that car around. 1 minute on the clock. It's going to be a game of progressions right now.
Okay, I'll turn around and sit down in the middle. I want you to make me a picture. I love how we sit. Yeah. Put your, oh, Jesus. Okay, look at us. There we go. Hey, what's on my hat? Look, me and Mommy have the same hat on today. Me and Mommy have the same hat. Yeah, we do. Look, we both got seeds. Here, can I get a picture of you and Johnny up there? Go up there. Yeah. Get out of the way, Abby. What's on my hat? What?
All right, I think that is it for Malik's run.
What's on my hat?
All right, we come over to Pro Modified. Veronica Mizarak is sliding off of a very tricky gate 4. Car completely sideways. Sounds like they are done now. All right, we got another Sportsman B competitor. Leaf sprung rear Cherokee, I think a 3-link front. And it's been wheeled hard. Over here and see our first place Sportsman B competitor. I see a tire way up in the air. This spring under Samurai. I mean, just way up in the air. a couple points in the lead. I was talking to them last night. This was not the start they wanted, but man, that right rear starting to pick up. This team, just an incredible strategist, and knowing how to maneuver this spring under Samurai. Guys just super calm no matter what's going on. Just an incredible team to come watch in the Sportsman B class. We can turn right around. We have little Charlie Melchner out on the unlimited course. Looks like he is taking U-turns, trying to save a 1-point reverse. This team, they drove up gate 1 and then took a right turn out of it, but they have to follow the way the course is drawn. So they went down, turned around, all completely legal, and then drove back up top to go left of gate 1 just to save a 1-point reverse. Using those hydraulic shocks from Jesse Haynes Fabrication to lift the belly up just a little bit, and perfectly, I mean, just a little bit of momentum, hardly any, just walked that car right up gate 2.
Close to that blue cone though. So when he comes in, turn this way. A little bit, I guess.
All right, didn't quite have enough internet reach. I don't know when we cut out with little Charlie Melchner. He is through gate two, headed to the bonus blue. All right, come back over to the Pro Modified. Ron's Linden Lob.
All right, that was Ron Arch upside down over in the Pro Trail. Coulter, they ran C2, did one bonus. They did not do the bonus off the edge of the rock by the tree.
Yep.
So a little too difficult.
Yeah, that was the bonus I believe Leah Hockman rolled off of dropping.
Ah, okay.
I guess it surprised everybody that tried it that it ended up being really, really hard.
Yeah, it didn't look that bad, but Coulter said they were not going to take a chance.
Back up more. I do the bonus drop.
Just a touch, right there. Straight, come forward. Now, keep your turn. Come forward.
How'd Brian do over there?
Timed out on blue bonus.
Yeah, that's a very time-consuming bonus over there.
Yep. Well, especially making the turn around, we see little Charlie back head. So we've seen none of the pro mods finish this course. If they go for that bonus, they would have a 10-point lead.
Oh, yeah. So that's pretty smart.
Compared to everybody else. Now they do have a lot of points between them and Veronica, but that 10-point jump right there is going to be the start to hopefully trying to close that up.
Yeah, because taking the bonus here,
Even if
really
you,
not that difficult, but it forces you to come back up and around.
Yep.
To get to the 4 gate. So
Where if nobody's clearing the 4 gate yet, take the 10 point. I guess.
well, that's one way to get down. Ron Lobb is also taking the express route down.
So they got the bonus even clean.
Yeah, so that right there will put him up 10 points.
Come up. As you come up, run into it. There you go. Alright, out of the way.
Just gonna take a bump or try and fall?
A little bump, not a crazy bump.
You good?
Yep. There you go. Alright. Yeah,
Go that way to get the asset time.
I need the asset time. 3 minutes! Got 3 minutes.
3 minutes on the clock.
If you can,
You wanna try to come across?
well, try to come
You don't
across.
think we'd be better off climbing up?
No. Try to come across. Take another back. Just watch. Hey, I see it. Okay, I see it. Work. I'm wondering if you can get her up right up here. Put on the rock. That's fine. Come on. Good morning! Alfred!
On the right rear are not
Every time you got the rear extension, the front's got so much dirt on it. All right. Back up. Calm down. 1 minute. Back up.
1 minute on the clock.
We got less than a minute. We need to follow. I like it. I know, but I just, it's so much juice up there. It's not gonna, I don't want to slide down and roll it. We got 40 seconds. Hey, you can do that one more time. Come on. I'm gonna move the rocks. But this is you're gonna have to kind of go. There you go. There you go. Come on. Far over. Did you slide? It's so loose up there. It just slides off. 15 seconds.
15 seconds. Okay.
All right. I needed to put a rock at the bottom. We did the boat. And we got back to that crack. I was happy with that.
All right, there's Ron's with a really good run. They just made 10 points up on Veronica, I believe, who I didn't actually get to see. Did Veronica do the bonus drop?
No.
No, so they just made 10 points on them.
I think if they would have hooked their inner sidewall up around that, it would have helped the car. And even if they would have did it dirty.
Try and get Jess going. I think she's wherever. But as soon as you're ready over there, let's run. We got Carl Shortridge over on the unlimited course. That's narrow. I think those two up there are narrow.
Okay. Hey, what's going on?
I'm just gonna slide down, right?
And it's going to slide down when you want to do it.
Right.
Like Michael Brassanini getting ready. We got Sportsman B, Travis Mack, spotted by Crystal Hansen.
That's a lot of car to
That's a
maneuver
big
around
car.
in a tight Sportsman B.
Yep. 43-inch Interco swampers. And I'm assuming full width Dana 60s.
Yep.
And a very wide trail chassis. Man, I watched Jeremy Graham over on that course. Had that Samurai. I mean, I bet you the left front was 3 feet in the air. And like, I was scared it was rolling over, and they were just in there talking and like, oh, well, let me get a rock on that right rear for you. And man, he then just drove right up it, and the car settled. It was just, I mean, nobody was scared. He was just like, I'll get you a stack rock, and Jeremy just drove right through it. You know, at least
That's the spring under life.
the spring under. I mean, yeah, it is. What's that?
Rule clarification.
Okay. At least spring under is very stable, but it does pick a tire up all the time.
Caleb, I have good news and bad news.
What?
Good news is I now have the fire suit, window net, and spotter strap. Bad news is for James Taylor, I know we're competing because he gave me his fire suit, window net, and spotter strap.
So you lost a potential competitor, but you gained one too.
Was he ever a potential competitor? Let's be real. I know he wants to. Like, he's always messaging me.
He's a hell of a driver, though. That fucking crack up there. He let me run it around Keyhole last night. That car is stupid.
All right, we got Carl Shortridge using that V8 to power up Gate 2. We saw Brian Malik really struggle on it, but there's some good stack rocks in there, and he was able to shoot right up. We'll see if I have internet over here. I did not last time. But Michael Brassanini is lined up next after Carl Shortridge. Staying in that unlimited car straight up, trying to take a different approach to this side hill gate, it looks like. Right front getting light.
I don't think he has the steering wheel. I think he's just gonna grab.
You see me get all screwed up over there?
I saw you go back down into the hole over there.
Got out of it and I finished.
Nice.
You had everything to go. I just didn't have enough time, so I creamed the 3 gauge because I was
Yeah.
like, let me just get
Yeah,
out.
we
I
need
had
to get out.
I had like 4 seconds getting at the exit.
You had to power it, which made it cool. You had this one called the Pro. Drive across and back out. I don't know if you ever move the spin man once you back down. If you were perfect on it, you just go up the whole way. And if you weren't, you went down. Or if you fucked it up, it's like you make it a third of the way, and then you try to fuck around, and you back up, you bump it, make it a little farther. You guys should have put a top
I had a few backups, one cone, but I finished the course. Better than the start to yesterday.
Nice.
Actually, no, the start to yesterday was pretty good. Better than most of the day.
I'm sure your mom's watching. She can hear you.
Probably. Hi. She was complaining that you're not showing the unlimited guys enough.
I'm trying to get over here. I disconnected last time.
This car's too long to do.
Isn't it like 116?
He shortened it 108 now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Drive the chassis.
Oh, so it's the same as us.
Yeah. I told him that in Pennsylvania. I'm like, hey, I do
Are
108. He's
How narrow is
Get
it?
to 113 and then he shortened.
He might look super long. Like, he looks about the same.
yeah. He told me he shortened it to 108.
Huh. 'Cause I know for a while it was absurdly long.
Yeah.
Because it was short, and then he stretched it, and then it shortened it.
So now he can technically back up as long as he keeps the passenger rear on the outside of it. He can back all the way until the front driver goes into that, and that's 2 cones through it, right? Oh yeah. And then they would then they would have 10 points against him when 2 tires go through it. Correct?
It's 3.
3.
Yeah, you can back out of it. If he's got progression, he can just back out of it.
Yeah, that's true. You can just cut the hard driver on the front. Grab it up.
Because the right rear never went through.
And that's just a reverse.
Yeah. And he got the cone. You
Yeah.
take the cone when you do it. But
he already did the cone.
yeah.
There's no day trading today.
All right, we're going to a very tricky climb for the Pro Modified. Kind of a double whammy climb to the right.
Kevin's stacking some rocks over here just to get this is the triple whammy down here, I guess. They're not even to the double whammy part. I think they kind of need about that same momentum just through
All
the
the
next
way
gate.
through.
Yeah.
You know, when you look at it, if you could get the right front up on that undercut side over there, you'd have really good pull, but you have to get it up there. And this moist rock and mud here in West Virginia may not allow that. Brett on the wall.
So did
It
Brett
just-
end up in the Ironman car?
Yeah,
Okay.
they just
I
have the
just
Caliph
saw-
panel on
I
it.
saw it had the Caliph panel, and I thought they had fixed the car. So.
There it is. I thought that climb would have been a little easier.
It's claimed some victims already.
Yeah.
I'm pretty certain that's where Ron Arch came from, was out of there, landed upside down.
I'd stay in it.
Yeah! Take that upper cone, move on.
Yep. Yeah, I would. I'd almost. Well, that's a big bite. I don't think front only is gonna get it.
No.
You're gonna need that push, but it may get him in a little bit better spot.
Yeah, if they had the option for 3-wheel drive, that might help. Honestly, 4-wheel drive might.
4-wheel drive would probably be the same.
Stuck in there.
Four-wheel drive, they're gonna need that push, even if they take the cone, move on. 10-point penalty, but they're not gonna, DNF right here, which would be a 40-point penalty.
Yeah, I'd keep coming driver. There she goes.
Walk it all the way around that point.
Yep. There it is.
There it is, yeah. That right rear so far in the undercut, it may pivot right around.
Yeah, it's going to need to pivot on the chassis there.
But they may end up taking both cones. You might use the suck down winch. That'll lean that chassis back over, but it's pivoting around. I don't know if they hit that cone or not. Anthony's saying just by maybe half an inch.
All right, I'm gonna go check on Michael, and I'll give you an update on that as soon as he's done.
They do hit the right rear cone. 2 minutes on the clock there through gate 3. Plenty of time. Just has to work their way through gate 4.
I got the right side if you get the left side. What's time? 140.
Minute 40 seconds. The tricky thing is going to be getting the rear to slide to the right to miss the lower cone. we got two Sportsman B competitors. See if we can get both of them in frame here. They went to this stack rock, but it was really looking like it's gonna hurt them a little bit. Spits out, looking good. Almost rode that rock downhill. All right, this leaf sprung 3-link Cherokee.
Shelf 3-link kit on the front of this Cherokee.
Yeah, this would fit our Sportsman C class. Now we only have one Sportsman C out here, so he's running in, I believe, Sportsman B. But you know, if you have what?
He's running C.
He is? Like, I know that's what the running order says.
Yeah, no, he said he's in C.
Okay.
Because he's running C in Dayton as well.
Ah, okay, going for, yep.
Yeah, so
makes sense.
Series points.
So yeah, if you have a Cherokee, a TJ, something, it needs to be 37s, and you can come out and run Sportsman C. We got Veronica Miserak lining up for start gate here. We just saw Jessica Barwell making it out with 2 cones, I believe. I don't know if she took gate 1 or not. See Michael Brassanini just calmly driving out of the finish gate over there on A4. I don't think anyone has driven out of the finish gate over there calmly. As I know Little Charlie had about 4 seconds, Big Charlie had like 14 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's taking the bonus 4-gate over there.
Nope.
So playing it safe. Michael's trying to maintain his lead.
But I do know Danny Benner has not gone yet.
That's right.
And you know, he's I think, what was it, 40 points behind Brassanini.
Yep.
And you know, there's points to be made up. Michael skipped that bonus. You know, they can make a clean gate and a clean course and the bonus. They'd make up 10 points. Front winch was tight. That was really limiting the flex, pulling the chassis to that to the front axle, exaggerating how much lean.
Alright, start coming forward. Yeah, start working just a little bit faster. Oh, sorry, driver. Yep. Yep, that's what we need. Pass, driver with the front. Pass.
job, and that's what took it.
I saw that. She did. All of a sudden, it drove like another 3 inches forward.
Yep.
A banner. Didn't break.
What's that?
Said the banner didn't break, at least.
Nope.
It did knock the delineator out, so the banner's like 2 feet that way now, though. Let off a little early. You can see that left rear still not all the way up on top. I really think she needed to drive through it a little bit more.
Pretty organized.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're doing good.
Looks like they're right back into where Jessica Barwell was. We'll see if this car will pivot around. That right rear seems really deep in there. Those Spider Trax axles will hold up to just about anything, though. Now this is where we saw Jessica working it back driver to get that left front to climb.
Oh yeah, they've got the air locker off in the rear now, which is not going to help. They really need that to spin, not really for forward traction, but to keep the traction broke loose so it'll come around.
It'll come around. I think they're going to have to work back driver and take that cone like Jessica did.
Yep. Yeah, I think I would be even more inclined to try a far left line getting up in there.
I did
all the way up into the tree, up the slab a little bit.
It came up a little bit. It's looking.
Make it go.
Wise words of a spotter is drive up here.
Yeah.
Make it go. You're just gonna have to drive it.
I have said those words.
They do take that uphill cone, but
Yeah.
3.5 minutes on the clock.
Yep.
We saw
good.
Jessica take the right cone on the coming down on gate 3. We'll see if they can get this this car farther driver.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because that slab is really slick. They're trying it in front-wheel drive only.
I'd almost rather
I'd almost-
have 3-wheel drive. You know, you still have that left rear.
Yep. Now go back driver if they need. Oh no, it's tracking really well.
See, I don't know if they were still in front-wheel drive or not, but
I think they were.
You just saw the rear lock up.
Yeah.
Now that's where it gets tricky, is when that locks up, it's not running any forward traction at all. It's sliding wherever it wants to go.
Yep.
You know, luckily for them, it did crash.
Yeah, you lose that lateral support whenever you're in when you're dragging the tire like that. So they've got an ARB in the back of that. They could have disconnected it and allowed it to track a little bit better.
To still roll, but to keep forward, but not push. Yep. Yep, needs to straighten the wheel. Jessica did clear this 4-cone, but I want to say their rear is going to be too far over. It is hitting that link pivoting, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. The car is sliding passenger. It looks like they are going to get it. Those Brannick axle shafts taking the torture of that right rear being in that undercut. All right, we got Coulter Brassanini on course. Maverick Valesky out of Texas spotting for him. Maverick spotted him to a win in Texas, and he is back out. Wiggling that steering. He needs to turn passenger. It's going to come off of there. And there's Dale Stotler over on his roof trying the bonus drop.
Hey, you want Caleb, you want compass for recovery?
If you want to turn around or what? Okay, we can get the Bronco.
It was an offer. That was a good one.
I forgot, sorry.
That was a good one.
All right, back to Coulter Brassanini. And this copper single seat Jesse Haynes fabrication built by Cody Wagner. Moonshine. Easing down nice and easy. Maverick showing them where the finish gate is. And they are out. That's Coulter Brassanini's run. have 4 more inches of ground clearance.
So suspension that they have on this
All right, Ron, the Rons R1 and R2. They do take the cone, but just drive right. Ron just, I mean, making it look easy. That car just nice momentum. Carrie, he's right there behind the race line flag. He might be on breakdown time. So I'd run the next guy. Eric? Steve and Eric on breakdown time? So who's third? Eric's broke. Ron's working on his car. Who's third? Who would? Okay. They may be up.
Lee and Ashley, then us, and then Red.
Okay. Because Ron's got the hood off working on it. Okay, looks like Ron Arch is getting in. All right, Danny Benner's on course in the unlimited class. We just saw teammate Dale Stotler take a roll, I'm assuming off of the bonus drop. Making very quick work of the turnaround to save a reverse. Oh, they turned the rear a little too early. Let's see if that's going to be enough to pull him around. I think he may have to take another stab at it. That rear's pulling, that's what they needed. Seven minutes on the clock. They are through gate 2. Dale roll off of the bonus?
No, standard line.
Standard.
Yeah.
Wow. Diffed out on the way down?
I'm not sure. I didn't see it. I was standing here.
Yeah.
He said, Dale said he took Cam's spot for sucking this weekend.
Yeah. You needed.
Somebody had to put on the show.
That's what
I
it
don't
was.
think that one was entirely my fault.
Whoa, Danny's going way high. That car completely sideways.
It doesn't have portals, so the weight's down lower. Dean taking the slide down to the bottom, and that's on the flat rock.
Yep, yep. Dean stacking a little bit of a rock. Let's see if this rear will stick up there.
Charlie. Oh, you're recording.
Yeah, he's running. You're good. He's just running live stream.
Yeah.
Now we saw Michael Brassini go to a rear dig at this point and walk that rear uphill.
Yeah.
You got that right front pushing hard into that other slab.
It's a perfect scenario for that.
But man, look at that car flexing all the way out, just sticking. Rear starting to come down now. As it may come down, there it is, settles. That car was so wadded up. He needs four-wheel drive, and honestly, to just keep driving around that cone, it does stick.
Oh.
You're past it.
All right, he's clear now. It was sliding down there.
Y'all done? Yeah. No, how you doing? How's the car doing? Not good.
Time. 4:30.
4 minutes, 30 seconds.
So much time.
I just knew he's not that important.
Killed that thing. He's got way high. And his car is insanely stable on sideways.
It's a very low car, no portals, which that may
All the weight is low.
all the way down.
It's great for stopping. And he knows it. I mean, you saw him floating that tire on the back when he
Yep.
was making the turn.
Yeah, we didn't run a cooler on ours because we had the big gallon tank. See, he's got that rear turned downhill. That's going to want to push the front towards Dean. Let's see if it'll stick. The log's keeping him there.
Wedging it so good.
That's the problem with those rolling logs.
It also is what kept them on there.
So it's going to have to really keep an eye on things here. Can't be easily watching the upper cone.
We're going to see if we hold internet up here. Gives plenty of time. Just has to get out the exit gate once he does this drop. Saves it. Yep.
Per mod, start finish the same.
Yep. Yep.
Actually, I didn't see anything enter. Okay. For the long march. Yeah, no, that was best score.
They just picked it up.
Hey, the rocks are slick and it works for the spotter too.
Apparently. They will slide right across there. All right, Ron, good luck today, guys.
Thank you.
Good
That's
luck
smart.
with the rest of your day.
Was watching your
We got
dad.
2 already. Oh, really? 2 of them already.
Crash.
One.
Yeah. And then your dad's just like sitting there.
He's like, but the rocks is just all covered
like,
in
no
that
big
dust.
deal.
It's like marbles up there. Just kept pulling us off.
You're not in the video.
And then the rear end just got all over.
Some tracks, some tank tracks on it. Yeah. All right, on course. Jeremy Graham. Is Jeff getting in the car? Is she getting in the car?
The rear was high, but that's what I was trying to do. You were under that.
I was gonna send him down it because I thought it wasn't that, but
going to send them down it.
I was wondering about if we wanted to pull some of those rocks out at the bottom with the Bronco.
That one big rock.
Yeah.
That's kind of sketchy for us.
Yep. That's why I was thinking about putting a winch on it.
Thank you.
I was looking at that already. Except he's Dad.
Somebody make it smooth and easy for us.
Are you gonna grab the Bronco?
Yeah, I'll grab the Bronco. I thought about grabbing the excavator, but
Let's just grab the Bronco and drag him out. I mean, even if we pull him out 4 feet.
Oh, you're gonna do that for us? Thank you. How you guys making it?
Go grab the Bronco. I'll figure it out. Go.
well, they're not going under their next course first.
Who? Pro mods are up.
Problem, we're up here.
Yeah.
But they can't.
Yeah. Woo!
Hey, nice job.
over there. I took the gate out. What?
What's cool flow?
Payment as much drawn, unlimited. So up one,
Okay, so
wide one, down up two, up three,
and then down that big drop.
Down the drop. Yep. Yeah. Hey Travis, do you have a soft shackle? Thanks.
I used to like
All right, we'll go over to Pro Trail. I saw Lee and Ashley Hole on course. I heard Eric Miserak had lost a portal gear. Ron Arch had topped off fluid, checked on everything after rolling. Front's gonna push hard. I think he's going to front only. That's not what I would do. I'd almost do a rear dig, wash that rear all the way down to the bottom. And there went the Yep, need to turn that. Needs that rear turn the other way. You can see it pushing the front downhill. Looks like they're not gonna get it. You'd almost be better off taking reverse from here. Yep. I'd start sending that rear steer uphill. The whole car is going to want to slide downhill. Front's coming down. Front's about to come off. He keeps turning downhill with the rear. I don't know that's what he wants to do. I'd take a back up. I'd back all the way up to the banner and realign. 2 minutes on the clock. Needs to straighten the rear back up. It's hitting on the axle. I'm going to take a short break, let the gimbal charge, and we will be back in a little bit.
My Carnage welder is my go-to welder. You want to see how easy it is to get to?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
We've got the fastest deployable welder. A Carnage welder is a wire feed welder. It's basically batteries and everything inside of a box. It's quick deployment. Just take out the case, open it up, turn it on, and you're ready to start welding. No pulling batteries or getting cables out. It's literally 30 seconds and you're up and ready to weld.
It's very user-friendly, awesome penetration on the welds. The first weekend I was out with it, I had to use it, and it's the only reason I was able to complete the second course in my competition.
If you're ranching and farming, you have to have a Carnage welder in your tool bag.
If you're a hunter and you're off the grid, the Carnage welder is going to be a necessary tool.
You break, let's fix it. 10 minutes later, let's get back on the trail and let's try whatever you broke it on again.
I'm able to utilize that in so many different aspects of my life.
I always carry a Carnage welder as a part of my off-road gear.
Pack it wherever you need to, flip a switch, hook up a ground, and start welding. It's that simple.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
right, welcome back to the day 2 of the We Rock Eastern Series Round 1 presented by Maxxis Tires. Brett Dickey on course. Just always a great interaction between Brett and his dad. Brett asked if he could do something with the rear tires, and Matt said, do whatever you gotta do. So Brett was able to rear steer just a little bit, find a little traction. All right, looks like they are headed for the standard 5. Able to wedge the car in there, pull itself forward. So he's headed towards the left now, so they're gonna go ahead and take a reverse here. Reverse! All right, down through bonus 3, little bobble there going to rear burn only. It's gonna needs to go back to the front, spin it around the tree a little bit before they get too far over there. All right, Brett brought the Caliph car out. They've been trail wheeling it all week out in the rain, and I'm not sure if that's what caused the issue, but they have lost the computer in the Caliph car. Added a seat into the Ironman car here. The same chassis that Tyler Harper runs. That Caliph side panel fits on here pretty amazing, actually. So they've got some work to figure out what has gone wrong with the computer system in the Caliph car. Get it back up and running for Dayton. All right, they're gonna take a reverse and work the car up just a little bit higher here. Brett looked over at the cone out of the corner of his eye, also looked up at the judge, and he was able to determine if the judge looked concerned that he was too close to the cone. He didn't look like he was watching too hard, so knew he had plenty of room right there. So some cool tricks from this young man as he idles his way through course A2. All right, right next door, looks like Crystal Hansen lining up to take on course C3. Driving a single seat car from Barefoot Motorsports. Thank you guys for tuning in to the 2025 We Rock Eastern Series presented by Maxxis Tires. This is round one here at the Good Evening Ranch, Kansas, West Virginia, just outside of Summersville, about 5 miles down the road. I want to thank Carnage Welders, Spider Tracks Off-Road, Raceline Wheels, Metal Cloak Suspension, Crown Automotive, Drive Shaft Specialist of San Antonio, Axle Helmets, Brannick Motorsports, I got Behemoth Drivetrain, and I know that Tire Right is on that list as well. So thank you guys for your support of the 2025 We Rock National Championships. Don't forget to hit that notification bell there on YouTube. And if you're watching on Facebook, go ahead and jump over to YouTube and make sure you are subscribed and like our YouTube page. A lot of times the feed is better on the YouTube side over there. So, all right, Eric Miserak and Steve Milano.
You running the live?
I'm running it live right now.
Okay, you're live and running.
I'm not running anywhere.
Live and slowly.
My name is
standing.
not. Yeah, Steve Milano just fell in a hole up to his knee over there.
find that cord in the truck?
Yeah.
Well, that's one I thought I brought down, so
Yeah.
that's 100% on me. All right, as usual. Well, probably not. Thanks on that before it freaks out.
All right, hang tight real quick. We'll be right back with you. Well, I can. Oh, you're back. I can see the router there, so that's got to be a Starlink issue. All right, Steve Milano stacking some rocks here on gate number 1, course A2, the Rock Lab. See his custom portals all the way around here, using a Super Duty stub axle. Oh, they got the uphill cone, all that work. The left rear was not pulling there at all. I don't know if he's got the air locker off.
I don't want to pull this tree. I need to back up and get off of it. Unless you want me to pull this tree down. It's hooked on my skid plate.
Jake, what's it called? Is it a reverse thing?
Yeah, it's a reverse.
Okay.
You could try 4-wheel drive if you wanted.
You only got 3.
No, it's broke.
Yeah.
Look out!
Try this blue gate here.
I'll throw that up to you.
What else do we got to do? We have to go there, right? It's either there or here. Drop you out of your mind.
Matt Dickey's hollering for the bonus drop over here. Pretty difficult drop, but being the fact that it is got a dead left rear, all right, so Eric and Steve are having some discussions as to where they're going to go on course. They've got 5 minutes remaining. They've got a trying to see. Actually, I don't. There's no axle shaft in the left rear of this thing at all. So it looks like the portals are holding up great. The axle shaft has let go in the Steve Milano Rock Labs machine here, driven by Eric Miserak. Eric doing a great job driving this car this weekend.
And with no push out of that left rear, there's just no way it's gonna push up in there. Eric would like to thank Culpeper Customs, Radflow Shocks, Scott's Custom Off-Road, running one of those custom power steering pumps, hydraulic pumps in this machine. And a dead axle is worse than having even an open diff at this point. All right, looks like one of the Melsters making the climb across the way. Well, that's interesting to hear, Tammy. Typically, YouTube has a better quality video on the live stream, but sounds like Facebook is the place to be right now. So thanks for that update. Appreciate it. Got Rich Earnhardt and TJ Tanner on course here. This beautiful Crazy Cruiser Motorsports Pro Trail machine. Car many moons ago, built by Kevin Reimer. It's been modified a number of times, but still a great looking car. Now with rear steer for the Pro Trail class, originally built as a Pro Modified. It was a black and purple paint scheme on there originally, I believe. Okay, we'll let the rear winch out and slip right on over that breakover rock using that rear steer, avoiding the cone on the right side. TJ headed up to the standard 5 gate. And again, I don't get live updates, comments on the camera that we're using with the software, but I do check Facebook every so often. So feel free to leave a comment and we will pass those on. All right, needs to go hard passenger with the rear and hard driver with the front. I think is the best. Still plenty of time here. Oh, he's getting closer. Needs to come back to that passenger again with the front. Pretty much needs to leave that one over there and then work the front. Try and get over this breakover just a little bit. Starting to heat those Mickey Thompsons up. All right, Rich Earnhardt able to make it up through the standard line there. Had to just take a reverse, get the car off of the rocker a little bit, and then wedge it in between that tree. Going opting for the standard line here. All right, Rich going to front only here to try and pick up the front end, see if it's got enough pressure. All right, gonna go to reverse front only. A lot of pressure on that front end. Trying to scoot it over there. I think probably go back to front wheel drive here forward. Oh, a lot of pressure on that undercut, but it's allowing the rig to pivot. Looks like they might have it lined up. All right, front tires are through.
1 minute.
1 minute remaining to get through gate 4. Slid down with the rear just perfectly to miss the cone. Less than a minute to get through gate 4 and out through the finish. On 2 wheels for just a second there. Oh, they got the exit cone, but they cleared the course. A great job by Rich and TJ Tanner. Looks like we've got Coulter Brassanini dropping out through the last gate over on C4. All right, thanks for tuning in, guys. We will be back in just a couple minutes.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Judgment call, some input here on C2 booth.
Do I go ahead and just go order like 16 burgers today since, you know?
Sure. Since everybody wanted to.
Yeah.
Caleb, they need you on C2. This is...
What did we change here, Caleb?
Yeah. You go. C2's over there. Okay. Yeah. I don't have my radio.
you might ask... Oh. Yeah, copy that. Caleb will be on his way in just a minute. He is working with the Pro Trail right now. He'll be right there. Copy that. Well, every time you left yesterday, I needed a recovery. Sportsman class competitor Jimmy Finn, car number 64, out of St. Louis, Missouri. Awesome little Samurai buggy. Lost the gimbal there for a second, not sure what I did. We're back. So it looks like they did pick up that right-hand side, number 1 gate. So not sure if they are running with the air locker off or if they indeed have a problem with the rear differential on this number 64 car. Up through gate number 3. All right, we'll check in with the Rons up here. Car number 105, Pro Modified class this weekend. The All Breeds Jeep Show every July. Brought to you by PA Jeeps Incorporated. Got a new wrap on this rig for this season. All right, sounds like they're calling an audible over here. They are going to change up their plan a little bit. They were trying to back down over to that left side. Ron's going to head over here to the right a little bit further.
Progress further into the boundary. Stop. And we have to get the boundary penalty. He was walking away from it. Straighten him out. Straighten him out. Straight back. Straight back. Straight back. Straight back. Straight back. Straight back. When you pull boundary, he moves forward into it anymore. It's like this one. Yep. So, what's your call on that, Jake? I have a bad angle on it.
He was moving away from the banner. Just because of the angle of the banner.
Right. It's high, the angle, it's obviously not.
Front end pushed up over a rock, brought the right front way up high. Looking over my shoulder to see who Steve Milano and Eric Miserak throttling on that car, that Pro Trail. There we go. See if we can get back. He needs to back up as far as he can here, bring some momentum. That left rear is down on the tree root, which provides zero traction. As Ron just found out, sliding down to the bottom. moving that stack rocket. Ron wedged into the front diff. Pivoted him around really nice, actually. All right, got a front dig around the big rock here. 1 minute remaining to get up through gate 3 and drop gate 4. And that is time for Ron Lynn. A great effort though, thrashing this pro modified car around on these tough courses here. All right, we will jump in with the Pro Trail guys real quick. We've got Eric Mizrak still trying to push this Pro Trail with a broken left rear. Axle shafts are completely missing from the left rear side, so something has gone wrong in there. And absolutely impressive for Steve Milano and Eric Mizrak to work this Pro Trail car through this course with a broken left rear. All right, we'll be right back with you guys.
My Carnage welder is my go-to welder. You want to see how easy it is to get to?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
We've got the fastest deployable welder. A Carnage welder is a wire feed welder. It's basically batteries and everything inside of a box. It's quick deployment. Just take out the case, open it up, turn it on, and you're ready to start welding. No pulling batteries or getting cables out. It's literally 30 seconds and you're up and ready to weld.
It's very user-friendly, awesome penetration on the welds. The first weekend I was out with it, I had to use it, and it's the only reason I was able to complete the second course in my competition.
If you're ranching and farming, you have to have a Carnage welder in your tool bag.
If you're a hunter and you're off the grid, the Carnage welder is going to be a necessary tool.
You break, let's fix it. 10 minutes later, let's get back on the trail and let's try whatever you broke it on again.
I'm able to utilize that in so many different aspects of my life.
I always carry a Carnage welder as a part of my off-road gear.
Pack it wherever you need to, flip a switch, hook up a ground, and start welding. It's that simple.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
that thing?
Hey, he's violating the course. Hey. Yeah, I was gonna pick that rock up. Man, that's sportsman issue right there.
Silly goose. What do you want to do up here? I'm afraid you can't get
still kicking ass this weekend. I definitely think he's staying for a while. Right. That car looks really good for it. It is the best working car. That's what that car was made for. Right. Where is that box now? On the street? When, when she was on gate 2 up here, she was using the bolts on the bead lock for traction against the slower roll. It was just totally bound in the fucking converter. Trying to come through. Huh? Well, that makes sense. I did, but I don't know how to get back to it. Years ago, all of a sudden that cone was right here. Put the rock on top of it.
go see if I can get a clipboard and check, because
It don't matter.
Jeff and I can judge.
It's early, we can still make. Yeah, that's what I mean. It don't matter. Let's just run through this way. Yeah, no, I don't care. Then City's gonna start running out. We'll just run through it. We keep moving like this. We're doing good. Simon. I don't even think it's that.
way, and I went up with the rear, but it didn't, instead of driving off the crack, it dropped it. Hey, where you at? Yeah. Wasn't pretty. Oh, yeah. Oh, big old wall. I'll be right there. Is that front foot off? So where he is now, it'll
Here, show the flag.
All right, and a finish for Danny Benner. Over here on the A2 course, we'll catch up on A3. Got Malik Motorsports over here. Kind of odd that the most wildly dressed team on course is actually the most calm. Let their clothes do the talking. Man, they worked so hard to get around that four-gate and the car just a little wide for coming at it the angle that they were at.
Still help. Let's take this back over.
pushing the wrong way with these rear tires, but still able to make the climb with those 42-inch Mickey Thompsons on there. Little Charlie's lost headset communication.
Get that reverse cam. Cam. Just get that reverse.
Hell no, he didn't. It's a Mickey Thompson thing.
I just want to make sure I'm getting the doors so I don't waste much time here.
On mine? Let me go back.
right, little Charlie picking up 2 cones here on their last course of the day. Spent a lot of time trying to get through that bonus. Very, very tricky bonus. Again, headset communication not working for Jesse and Charlie right now. Turn around here for Charlie. He heads out through the finish gate. So a solid run, not as good as they were wanting it to be, but a solid effort for little Charlie. What's happening over here?
We were talking about you too.
How's Pro Mod?
It's awesome, so great, so far. Shootout will tell different. So having a blast.
All right.
And we're down here playing Star Sea.
Even when they're not rock crawling, they're rock crawling.
That's right.
Boys will be boys.
How you doing, buddy?
Maverick, where's your little RC car?
Probably enjoying his closet.
I don't know.
I hadn't seen it in about a couple months, so there's no telling.
You would try and make sure that's charging the best that it can.
Okay.
May have to grab a charging block. It won't charge that fast enough to overcome, yeah. So we need to buy another one so we can just swap them out.
Oh, gotta go before we get there live.
Good try, you did. If I see something that they did try, I believe you get a strong neck. My next driver.
What you eating there, Cam?
Eating a burger. Cheeseburger. Paradise, that's right.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too. I mean, how do you follow that act?
I don't know.
Like this.
I think we got to switch to a different page. Yep.
Jake, did I reset that bonus going down there? I think I did.
Looks good.
All right, guys, ready? Good.
How do you guys have the loudest, wildest attire of any team out here, but then drive the smoothest and the calmest of anyone?
Well, the good news is our car is underpowered. So it looks smooth because we're still feeding it the maintenance. And the shirts, it's just so we can find each other on the rocks easier.
Oh, there you go.
Heck yeah. I don't want to confuse anybody out here.
You always got to keep an eye on your driver. They wander off at times. And
Great course.
Carl Shortridge. Working his way around into the course here. Their first gate will be the blue unlimited gates over here. See if they've got something different in store. Got hung up in the boulders on the back side there. Mike Fox had to come help him out a little bit. All right, Carl's got progression on the blue gate here, unlimited gate. I can see one dot on there. Oh, from the unlimited. Carl's got a very slow rear steer. quarter panel on the rock hard enough that it took the cone off the top. I did end up picking up that left-hand cone. Sounds like he's got 5 minutes remaining here.
Cam, was that the right spot?
No, because Dad was able to put
Where it was for everybody. Is it?
it was there for you. Maybe it wasn't there, but I didn't know. I was good for you.
Carl just not able to steer this vehicle. He's pulling on the steering wheel as hard as he can, but it has been overheating all weekend. He said even the steering rams themselves are hot. But he's got some type of restriction or something going on here in his car. Fighting the steering. He couldn't hardly do a front dig up on that smooth rock, so lots of car issues again this weekend for Carl Shortridge. By putting on coming off a great win last weekend at the SLRC event up in Detroit, Michigan. Carl's going to pull down here, take another reverse, try and fight this steering to get lined up for the exit gate.
we have left? 4, 5?
Yeah, just a couple.
Brassanini, Danny, Dale. Is that it?
Might be. Cam would know.
Timer, ready?
Ready. All quarters.
All right, we are on course with Michael Brassanini, Laser Nut number 7 Unlimited car. Out of, I believe, Dixie Springs, at St. George Hurricane area of Utah. Michael trying not to do anything too fancy here. They are going to go for the bonus. Take it dirty, as we call it. So he will hit the cone, but will end up being a wash, so a little safer alternative. Chris dusting off the rock, stacking a same rock that we saw Carl use. I'm gonna try and take a bigger bite out of this cross grain knot here. Working the rear steer side to side. Oh, and he is ever so close to the cone, but he got it clean. He is around the number 1 gate. Making quick work up into the standard 2 gate. Chris cleaning off the rock there. Just like that, through gates 2 and 3, headed to gate number 4. Michael Brassanini loves this type of terrain. Originally from Colorado, out of the Breckenridge area. This is very much like Carnage Canyon or any of the wheeling there in Colorado with the big boulders and dirt and mud around it. So this is a lot more comfortable for him in this terrain. Using that tree a little bit to ease the front tire down. Gotta get that right rear tire to bite. It's pulling in there hard. And nice and clean through gate number 4 here for Michael Brassanini. Driving the Laser Nut sponsored number 7 machine. All right, solid run for Michael. Clean through gate number 1, gate number 4. 5.5 minutes is all the time that it took for Michael to make it through there. He did not spend any time over here on the bonus line. That is the tricky, time-consuming part if you try and get a car around the bonus over here. You end up fighting both the blue cone that is the standard line and the bonus cone. So they did take that one as part of their strategy and left him with 4.5 minutes on the clock for course A3. No idea.
I'm ready. I'm waiting on you.
All right, Dean Benner starting time here for Dale Stotler. Dale has not had the weekend that he has hoped for. Had to rescue him upside down yesterday. And then also a roll off of A4, their first course over here today. Can't quite tell. It sounds like it's got a hydraulic pump on here from Radial Dynamics. It almost sounds like the bearing in the pillow block is making some noise. You can see a brand new shock on the right rear here. That was completely folded in half after the roll yesterday. Got a new shock on there and got back out on course. See if I can get us over a little bit further.
curl. So you can start to curl that. So you can turn hard passenger and curl that. Looks like the top of the cone is inside of the wheel. Oh no. I don't know if he can get the rear tire to stay up or not. Oh. Solid effort by Dale right there. Just had to fight the cone on the front. All right, now headed back over here to gate number 1. Making a quick 180-degree turnaround. Get lined back up for this one. All right, Dean stacking a few more rocks in there. Taking a much more straight-on approach. And I think the issue with this angle that they're using here puts that rocker in a little bit harder into the rock, but Dale was able to get that right rear up. Oh, they pulled it in. They really need to stay in four-wheel drive just a little bit longer. But I think this car will pull right around here just fine. Thank you guys for tuning in. Our last couple competitors here of the regularly scheduled day taking place right now. Dale Stotler, Dean Benner stacking a rock, trying to get Dale through gate number 3 here clean. This is a very slippery, very dusty rock face. All right, he's got the front end down. Now they'll be able to work the rear tires through the cones. So a couple of tense seconds, so the car skidded to the bottom there, but once it touched down, no big deal for Dale Stotler to get the rear corrected with that rear steer. And again, Dean showing him the way through gate 4 over here. that BFG folding up as the other 3 tires are pulling it hard into the rock face. Allows that left rear to get by the foregate. All right, solid run for Dale Stotler out of Ohio. Running this Axis Fabrication Unlimited car. A Garrett turbocharger on this machine. And teammate Danny Benner up next in the lime green Garrett Turbo sponsored Unlimited car. Both straight axle cars, no portals to their advantage in either one of these Garrett Turbo sponsored machines. Want to thank Billy and Matt and Bobby with the Good Evening Ranch for having us out here. I'm told it's a very hot day here in West Virginia, but we are right here in the shade under this beautiful canopy at the Good Evening Off-Road Ranch.
Sam, you ready? On course.
All right, time has started for Danny Benner. This wild lime green old school Unlimited car. Put some new Spider Tracks axles underneath this machine a few years ago. Brannick Motorsports axle shafts spinning those wheels. With a very low belly on this machine, as you can hear it clunking its way through the boulders here. is the tricky spot. They really need to be paying attention to these rear tires right now. The battle is for the front, but Danny's giving it a little throttle and working the tires side to side. They've caught the rear, so hopefully they can get that up high enough. All right, Danny Benner has made it through the bonus, picking up an extra 10 points right here. They're gonna come down, spin around, use that Garrett turbo. Spent about a half a second turning this car 180 degrees. But it is a wide belly on this car, so this could be a tricky gate here. Dean stacking a couple of rocks. All right, he's got that left rear wedged in the uphill side. Should be able to turn to the driver's side with that, allow the car to pop up and around. Looking for traction, trying to get these front tires to grab the lip right here. Yep, right in that notch. All right, and clean through gate number 1 as well for Danny Benner. Inductive Auto Works, Fireball Heating and Cooling, Radial Dynamics, Brannick Motorsports, Yukon Gear and Axle, and Trail Ready Beadlocks. Danny going for the standard line here. A little surprised. I thought they might actually try that bonus up top. Definitely not impossible. Dean got some rocks stacked in here. Used another rock as a wedge. Gonna start straightening that rear up. right, and Danny is through gate number 4. So a great run by these guys, pulling off that extra bonus. Picking up 10 points right there. So we are going to shut the live down here real quick. You guys jump back on with us here in just a few minutes. We're going to set up for the shootout, and we're going to bring that to you live here on Facebook and YouTube. The 2025 We Rock Eastern Series Round 1 presented by Maxxis Tires. We will see you guys in just a few minutes.
My Carnage welder is my go-to welder. You want to see how easy it is to get to?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
We've got the fastest deployable welder. A Carnage welder is a wire feed welder. It's basically batteries and everything inside of a box. It's quick deployment. Just take out the case, open it up, turn it on, and you're ready to start welding. No pulling batteries or getting cables out. It's literally 30 seconds and you're up and ready to weld.
It's very user-friendly, awesome penetration on the welds. The first weekend I was out with it, I had to use it, and it's the only reason I was able to complete the second course in my competition.
If you're ranching and farming, you have to have a Carnage welder in your tool bag.
If you're a hunter and you're off the grid, the Carnage welder is going to be a necessary tool.
You break, let's fix it. 10 minutes later, let's get back on the trail and let's try whatever you broke it on again.
I'm able to utilize that in so many different aspects of my life.
I always carry a Carnage welder as a part of my off-road gear.
Pack it wherever you need to, flip a switch, hook up a ground, and start welding. It's that simple.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis Tires, built for whatever you're chasing.